Night Dwellers, to Twisted Tales Live. I am your host, Bryn Morgan. I have a question for you. Do you like scary stories? You do? Then welcome and enjoy. Hello everyone, how are you? Uh-oh. Hello, hello, hello. Still having issues with the green light, trying to figure out what is the problem, and I'm not sure, not yet. I even tried to put more lighting on it. I don't know. Not exactly sure what is going on there. You can see it as plain as day on YouTube. It just only seems to be on here. I wonder if maybe I'm up too close to it, perhaps. Let's try it there. Well, that's a bit better. We'll just have to worry about it later. Because the crown must be seen. So I am just going to take off the green screen and we'll go with that. Yes, much better. And then we'll take this and put this back over it. And then this on top of that. Now, befitting a queen in green. Hello, Night Dwellers. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. There we are. Hello, Mary. How are you, darling? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Tracy. Heart in the dungeon again. Oh, you like green? Yes, Tammy, this one is a beautiful shade of green. The darkest emerald. Hello, Kimberly. Hello, Apple user. Hello, Rachel. Thank you for the subscription. Hello, Lily. Hello, Shirley. How are you, darling? Hello, XJ. Oh, good. The cat is at it again. So good to see you, Mary. Hello, hello. Oh no, that's not good. Hello, everyone. Okay, very good. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hello, everyone. That veil is burning me up. There we go. All right, let me come in and see who I have here. Mary, I would be delighted if you would be a night watcher. Delighted. Wonderful. Hello, Emerson. How are you? Who? Hello. I absolutely do approve, Mary. I would be honored to have you as my night watcher guarding the gates. Hello, Ray Ray. Hello, Princess Tina. Happy birthday. Hello, Firefly. Welcome. Ed MCR 76, thank you for joining. Thompson Landon, so good to see you back. Oh, I'm so glad, Lily. I will stand up again and show everyone this beautiful creation in just a moment. Hello, Lance. Hello, Lee Kennedy. Hello, Danica. How are you? Hello, Rachel. Oh, wait till I stand. Hello, Tammy. You love the color, Ray Ray. Nice. Hey, Palmon. Hello, Jim Rocks. Let's start showing this live. 5 friends, 10 friends, 15, 20. Do you have someone that loves scary stories, paranormal, true crime, serial killers, horror, Appalachian horror, or lore, or fiction for that matter? Then go ahead and share it. They may love it. Hello, Stephen Wilk. Thank you, Julie. Hello, Eric Jones. Hello, Martha. Thank you, Melanie. All right, Lily. Say hello to your man. Hello, Tracy. Oh, I see someone pinning. Very good. Hey, Sue. Hey, Kimmy. I know it, Tracy. Hello, Julia Frock McKinney. How are you, darling? Thank you, Tammy. Thank you so much. Kiddo in heart, do you have your crown on? Hello, Ohio girl. Hello, Jamie. Apor Amari, thank you for sharing the live. Shauna at work, sneaking in a few minutes. There you go. Oh, I'm so glad, Jim Rocks. Thank you for joining. Hello, Bugsy. Thank you for the follow. Bugsy, do you like scary stories? Hello, Kimber. FYR Signs, thank you for the follow. I love your name. Roby, hello. Thank you for the follow. Party Poison Lover, love the name. Hello. Hey, Blue Eye Blonde. 820. Hey, Cheeks, how are you? Oh, I'm so glad that you liked it, Bugsy. From West Virginia. Wonderful. Welcome. Hello, Bearded. Thank you for the heart. Carolina Style Jess. I love your name. Thank you for sharing the live. Hello, Stephen J. King. How are you, sir? Eden Hudson. So good to see you back. Charles, Godson Lucifer. Hello, Lucifer. Majestic Miles Travel. Hello. Hey, Roxy. Hello, Amy Bell. Penny Joe. Thank you for sharing. That's right. Absolutely, Tracy. Hello, redhead girl. I love it when you're here. Wonderful, kiddo in heart. I do Majestic Miles Travel. Tomorrow night is paranormal night. We go spooky. I do, Bugsy. Tonight is true crime, serial killers. We're going deep. We're going dark. Majestic Miles Travel, I originate from Wales, but I have lived in the States for quite some time, and currently I reside in South Carolina. Thank you for the hand heart. As you can see, the live goal is posted for Twisted Trinkets, and if you go up here and click, you will see my Bryn's Bewitched Boutique. You will see everything that is in there. Whether it is a grand trinket or a small one, they all matter and help to keep these candles alive and burning. Hello, Phoenix Frank. Jean, thank you for the follow. Hello, Susie Blues. Oh, do you like it? Isn't it lovely? I am in South Carolina. Ghost. We have a ghost with us. Thank you for the follow. Wonder Women Crazy. Thank you for the follow. Heather. Thank you for the follow, my dear. Little Cat. Thank you for the follow. You like it? Let them. Good. Thank you. Let's share this live. Let's get it going. We will start the story at 8:20. Teresa, hello, darling. I do. Oh, Bugsy, of course they are. I'm the queen of the night room. No, Vicky, you are right on time. Lauren Marie, thank you for the follow. There are not many people that know about Twisted Tales Live. And the only way that they're going to know about it is by word of mouth. So please, share. Share on your social media platforms. Share, share, share. That is how we will grow. And thank you. Yes, I have went to Renaissance fairs. Absolutely love them. Do you go? Oh, hello, daughters of Alligator Clan. So good to see you. Let me check over here with my other night dwellers. Hello, Sherry. Hey, Truth Positive. Hello, the Sid. Oh, it's Thea. Hello, darling. Enrique Ricardo. Hello. I wish I did. I am on TikTok, the Sid. Yes, I am. Also, to all my YouTube night dwellers, again, share, please. That is how we will grow on YouTube. To go and have modernization, to grow into a worldwide community of scary story lovers, I have to have 1,000 subscribers. Now, I'm almost at 170. We are growing rather quickly. And I have to have 4,000 hours of viewing time. The only way that's going to happen is if the videos are viewed. Every Twisted Tales Live is recorded, and the next day I make it public so you can watch it. Please, please, please watch. And thank you. All those hours add up. All right, let me show you the gown very quickly. Are you really, Bugsy? That is awesome. Yes, this is it. Isn't she magical? I will call this one Esmeralda. Esmeralda, yes. She's green, and she's gold, and she's beautiful. And she is just as full in the back as she is in the front. Look at the detail on this gown. Look at this. Can you see it? Is it not? Just absolutely lovely. And she rustles and she sounds royal. And I don't even have the full crinoline on because I wouldn't be able to fit in the room. So this will have to suffice. But isn't she lovely? And look at the sleeves. Look at the sleeves. Yes, absolutely lovely. There we are. All right, where's my fan? There it is. Oh, it's almost time. Let me see in the comments if you're ready for a scary story. Wonderful, Thea. So good to see you. I missed you. Stephen Liege Drake, thank you for the follow. Yes, it does, daughter Alligator Clan. In fact, there are others that are on the way, but this one accompanied it quite nicely, I do think. Hello, JT. How are you? The scarier, the better. Hello, Nixby Baller. Hello. What the hell, Leonte? That's a different word I've never seen on here before. Creative. Well, let's get to why you came here. It's time for a story, isn't it? Night Dwellers, if this is your first time being here, then you will see our nightly ritual that we do. So, let's begin. Do me a favor, go ahead, lower your lights, lock your doors, pull those curtains nice and tight, because tonight the shadows outside, they may not want to stay out. Wrap yourself in your warmest blanket, not for comfort. Oh no, to protect you from the chill that's about to crawl up your spine. Because tonight's tale, the first one, true crime, it doesn't just linger in your mind, it follows you into the dark. A true crime means it's true, and that means it happened. It's not fiction or anything that was made up. So settle in, Night Dwellers, for the next couple of hours. Take a breath while you still can, because story time begins now. Let me know in the comments. I'm ready. Let's check quickly. Music. Can you hear it? Hello, Worm. How are you? Kristen Carben. Hello, darling. Hello, Lulu. So good to see my regulars in here. Who's that girl? You can't hear the music? Oh, well, we have to change that, don't we? Why, thank you so much, Res Guy. That's very kind. Tonight's first story is true crime, the story of the Crow family. The tragic case of Stephanie Crow. Now, I have to admit, I had not heard of this one until just recently, as last night. When I started to look it up, I was absolutely shocked at what I read. I have lost my fan. Where is it? Where did my fan go? Well, that's odd. Stuff is constantly disappearing from this room. We'll move on. The tragic case of Stephanie Crow. The location, Escondido, California. Year, 1998. Chapter 1. A Silent Night. The Crow family was your typical American family. Husband, wife, daughter, and son. Their oldest son was 14 and their daughter was 12. Stephanie was a vibrant 12-year-old. She retreated to her bedroom as she always does. The parents said that it was extremely quiet, and so they went to bed and shut their door and locked it, as they always do. Her bedroom was a sanctuary filled with the innocence of childhood. You know, that in-between age where you want to be a kid, but you want to be older too. The house was extremely quiet. Their son was upstairs playing a video game, and as far as they knew, Stephanie had gone to bed and was going to sleep. It's the kind of quiet that makes you feel safe. The kind of quiet where you walk around to all your children's bedrooms and you might hear muffled voices or a TV going. You know there's life there, but it's quiet and still. But safety is sometimes just an illusion. Stephanie's mother woke up at 6 o'clock a.m. She had a job that was taking her out of the city that day, and she volunteered to work. She was the first one to wake up, the first one to rise and make coffee in the kitchen, the first one to pop a couple Pop-Tarts in the toaster. She knew Stephanie and her son would want them, so she did. And then she decided she would go upstairs and wake up Stephanie. Stephanie was normally an early riser, but this morning she appeared to just sleep in. Her mother walked upstairs and knocked on the door. "Stephanie, honey, are you up?" There was no response. She opened the door after she knocked the second time and did not receive any kind of answer. And that morning, her illusions of a safe world were shattered. Stephanie's mother discovered her daughter, her lifeless body on the bedroom floor. Her daughter had been stabbed multiple times. There were absolutely no signs of forced entry. No window was opened. They checked every door in the house. They were locked. No apparent struggle at all, just a young girl, 12 years old, silenced forever in the home, the place that she felt most secure. Chapter 2, The Brother. In the wake of tragedy, grief can cloud judgment. The whole community was in an uproar. Everyone knew of the young girl who had been murdered in her bedroom. And unfortunately, the suspicion landed on her brother, Michael Crowe, Stephanie's 14-year-old brother. He became the focus of the investigation. Who else could it have been? Who else could have killed her? No doors were broken into. No windows were open. Who else could have did it? Detectives began to question Michael. And keep in mind, he was only 14 years old. His sister had just been killed brutally. The detectives noticed when they were walking around and were looking around and asking questions of the mom and the dad that they were broken, crying, sobbing. They didn't know what to do, but the detectives noticed Michael, the 14-year-old. He was distant. The detective walked up to him. "Michael, did you hear anything last night, son?" "I don't know." "You don't know? You don't know if you heard someone go in your sister's room? You didn't hear any screaming, crying? Your sister begging for her life? You didn't hear anything? You don't know?" He seemed preoccupied, like he didn't want to answer the detective's questions. And they noted that odd demeanor. They interpreted his lack of response as guilt. A 14-year-old boy, without any legal representation or parental presence, Michael was subjected to an intense interrogation in his bedroom. They used the Reid technique. That was what they employed to find out. Psychological manipulation, night dwellers, designed to extract confessions. Michael, we know you did it. We know you did it, and if you'll just go ahead and just admit it, then we can get on with it and you can face the consequences of what you've done. Michael told them, I didn't kill my sister. I never had anything to do with hurting my sister. He wasn't even allowed to have a parent present. Michael uttered words then that would haunt him. A confession. But he thought that if he confessed it, that it would be fine. It would be over. He could go back to his room. He could play games. There might be consequences because he was not acting like he was sad, but it was devoid of detail, filled with uncertainty. He couldn't recall committing the act. The detective asked him, what time did you do it? What time did you go in a room, Michael? I don't know. He couldn't recall committing the act, but believed he must have did it because that's what the men in blue were telling him. It was a classic case of coercion. Chapter 3. Thank you. Michael's friends. The net widened. The detectives continued to push and prod and poke Michael. Did you have help? Is that how it happened? Did you let somebody in your room? Did they come through the window? Did you go downstairs and open the front door and let the boys in? Boys? We know you have friends, Michael. We've inquired. His friends were Joshua Treadway and Aaron Hauser. Joshua and Aaron were both 15. 15. They were both friends of Michael, and they were pulled into the abyss. Joshua endured an 11-hour interrogation, deprived of sleep and subjected to psychological testing. He was exhausted. He could barely even register, he said years later. He confessed to the involvement. He said that he thought if he did it, that it would be over and he could go back home. Aaron, though, he never confessed outright, but he provided hypothetical scenarios under a similar duress. These boys, Michael 14, Joshua and Aaron 15 years old, were accused of murdering Michael's 12-year-old sister, Stephanie. They were ensnared by a system that seemed more intent on closing a case than seeking the truth. Chapter 4. The boys were being pushed into a corner. What would you do if you were young and frightened, 14 and 15 years old? You have detectives in front of you telling you that you killed your sister. And you're thinking, if I admit it, it will be over. Those boys were being cornered. And there was another figure lurking just beyond the periphery. One moment. Chapter 4. The overlooked stranger. Days went by. There was no one else in the forefront. The detectives were sure that they had their men, or should I say, their boys. They were told, find who did it and arrest them. So they did. And the whole time they overlooked another person. Richard Toody, a 28-year-old transient with schizophrenia. This man was seen in the Crow neighborhood that fateful night. He went to several houses, knocking on doors, on windows, behavior that prompted multiple 911 calls. This was one of them. The first person, Kathy. 911, what's your emergency? I was just sitting in my living room and my daughter looked out the window. There's someone out there messing with our car, and he knocked on her bedroom window. Okay, ma'am, do you have a description of the guy? I mean, it's dark. I don't want to go out there. My husband's gone. He's at a poker game. Okay, well, if you have any more problems, just give us a call back. We'll send an investigator out there to take a look in a little bit. Knocking on doors. Peeking in windows. We'll send someone out in a little bit. When he was questioned, Richard had visible injuries, scrapes, a cut on his hand, and it was dismissed. He was dismissed of being incapable of such violence. A 28-year-old man, but a 14-year-old and two 15-year-olds, why, absolutely. The focus, unfortunately, remained on the boys, while the shadows concealed the truth. Chapter 5. Cracks in the case. Stephanie was buried. Her mother, father, grandfather all watched her being lowered into the ground in a casket. Michael wasn't there. Time has a way of unearthing buried truths. The trial was set for 1999, and it was then that a pivotal discovery emerged. What discovery, Bryn? Stephanie's blood on Richard's clothes. DNA evidence that contradicted the narrative built against the boys. Charges were dropped. The boys were released, but the scars of wrongful accusation remained and forever would. When you are accused of something so heinous, so evil, no matter if you're acquitted or not, whether you're released or not, there is always going to be a shadow of suspicion for you the rest of your life. The spotlight has shifted, but the damage was done. Chapter 6, The Trials of the Truth. Justice is a maze with many dead ends. In 2002, Richard was charged with Stephanie's murder. His trial in 2004 led to a conviction of voluntary manslaughter, sentencing him to 13 years in prison. 13. Yet in 2011, an appeal overturned his conviction due to trial errors. By 2013, Richard was acquitted of all charges. A young girl's murder, 12 years old, remained officially unsolved. Chapter 7, the damage is done already. Justice delayed and lives destroyed. By the time that the charges were dropped, the damage, as I said earlier, was already done. Michael Crow, just 14 years old, when his sister was murdered, had spent months being told, "You killed your sister. You're the killer." How will you live with yourself knowing that you murdered your 12-year-old sister? She had her whole life ahead of her, Michael, and you snuffed it out just like that. How do you live with yourself? And so were Joshua and Aaron subjected to that as well. His friends had their names dragged through national headlines. Everybody was convinced they killed her. They endured public shame, media vilification. Can you imagine being accused of your sister's murder and trying to walk in a grocery store to buy something as simple as a candy bar? And they also had that crushing fear that they might just end up dying in prison. for something that they did not do. When Michael was interviewed years later, this is what he said. When they accused me of killing Stephanie, I stopped trusting the world. I stopped trusting myself. I couldn't even walk down the sidewalk to the mailbox to get the newspaper. Michael's parents fought for years to clear his name. They did everything they could. But like I said, once something that horrible has been planted on someone, you never get rid of the stain. But even after the charges were dropped, some people still whispered. Michael's mother recalls going in the grocery store one day, and a woman walked up to her, did not know her from Adam's house cat, and said, "How can you live with yourself, knowing that your son killed your daughter?" Some people still whispered, and some of them were very vocal. And Stephanie, her real killer, would never serve a full sentence. Her life snuffed out at the age of 12 by a 28-year-old man. The scars, unfortunately, did not end in the courtroom. They stretched into every relationship. Michael said it was hard to have a girlfriend. It was hard to interact with family, neighbors, schoolmates. Every interaction, every relationship, every quiet moment that should be safe now wasn't. Death threats, accusations written on paper, left on the front steps of his home. Chapter 8, the lesson that cost a life. Even after Michael, Joshua, and Aaron were acquitted, even after they were dismissed of all charges, not one soul from the police department apologized. Not one. They had ruined this young boy's life and the lives of 2 more boys, and not once apologized. The Crow family was absolutely furious, and they sued the police department, the city, the system that shattered their lives. The Crows were eventually awarded a civil settlement. I'm not sure how much the amount was, but what mattered the most, what they wanted more than anything in the world, was to hear someone walk up to Michael from that department and say, "You know what, Michael, we messed up. You didn't do it. And we're really, really sorry for what you went through, son." Not one word. They wanted an apology, a public acknowledgement that the system had failed them. If they were waiting, they would have been waiting a long time, because they never got it. And the worst part, the real killer walked free. Stephanie's mom said, I actually ran into him once at church. And he just looked perfectly normal. He just was standing by his parents and was just acting like nothing was wrong. He walked free, and the wrongly accused were left with tremendous trauma. And the justice system, it moved on. But the name Stephanie Crowe still lingers in Escondido, not just because of how she died, but because of what happened after. A tragedy, not just a murder, but a betrayal. A being unheard, a being innocent in a system that simply did not care at all. Michael says that sometimes late at night when he's come home from work and he's sitting down in his recliner, he's still not able to handle relationships as a man of his age should. He feels so betrayed. But he said sometimes when he's sitting there, he'll feel her. Just a presence, nothing threatening, nothing scary. As if Stephanie is saying, I know you didn't do it. I hope you have enjoyed the true crime portion of tonight, the Stephanie Crowe and Michael Crowe case. Stay tuned for the second story of the evening, Michael Ross. Yes, that is the serial killer we will be featuring tonight. Stay tuned. We'll take a 10-minute intermission, and when we return, we will jump right into the story. I hope you all are enjoying Twisted Tales Live True Crime Serial Killer Tuesday. Wonderful. Tell me in the notes tell me in the comments what you think of that case. Did it infuriate you? Did it make you sad? Unfortunately, I feel like that happens quite a bit. I agree, Truth Positive. Oh, thank you. Hey, Kimberly. Yes, definitely. I know me, and I would not have shut up. I just know me. I am very, I just don't put up with injustice. I just don't. And I wouldn't have bowed down. You probably would have had to put me in jail to shut me up. The part that's crazy is there were multiple phone calls to 911 stating that a man was walking around knocking on front doors and windows. Now, when I was on this forum today, they were stating, so if he did it, how did he get in? I don't know, because they said all the doors were locked, the windows were shut and locked. So I don't know. I guess that will forever remain a mystery, for sure. Oh no, Thea, I'm so sorry. Oh no, Thea, I'm so sorry. That's right. I mean, it's just crazy. That's right. I mean... Hello, Sawtooth Jack. How are you? They did sue the department, but I don't know how much they ended up getting. Yeah, I would have been so mad. Let me go over here and call out some names, if I can. Oh, tonight it's being weird, of course. All right, so I would like to call out the following names. Thank you for these twisted trinkets so much. I would like to thank Tara Millard, Kimberly, Julie, Jim Rocks 2023, Julia, Cece, hey honey, how are you? Ohio Girl, Brandy, hello Brandy. That one's not showing me a name. You know who you are that gave the rose. Thank you, my dear. Cheeks. Bearded. Love it. Judy. Thank you, thank you. Ruby. Amy Bell. Tracy. Palm on One. Lulu. Eric Jones. Little Cat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Women with Attitudes, thank you. Shell 420, thank you. And B, thank you for the first gift of a handheld heart, my darling. Thank you so, so much. Brooklyn in Seattle, thank you for the rose. Jenny, thank you. Happy Pets 1968. The puppy kisses. Thank you. I love puppies. Magic Moon. Thank you for the hand heart. Julie. Fire Signs. Oh, I love your name. Thank you. Adam Stevens. Thank you. Pamela. Bonnie Girk. Thank you. Spitfire, thank you so much. Sawtooth Jack, thank you. Color Del Rose, that is a lovely name. I love it so much. Thank you for all the twisted trinkets. Thank you so, so much. So, if I haven't introduced myself, my name is Bryn Morgan. I'm a horror author. I have currently published 2 books. The first one is The Haunting of Hastings House. It's available on Amazon, on Kindle, Audible, audio, paperback and hardcover. The second book that I wrote is The Haunting of Keller Estates. They are combined, but yet at the same time, they're two completely different stories. I'm currently working on my third book, The Haunting of Doucette Hall. And if it sounds like it's from Louisiana, it is. So, and then I'm also working on my next work, Blood in the Snow. The Night Dwellers know it quite well, and they are greatly anticipating Thursday night, because Thursday night is fiction night, and so you will get to come in and listen to Blood in the Snow. Do you like vampires, werewolves, cryptids, ghosts, spirits, aliens, true crime, serial killers, Appalachian horror, like the one I told last night? What happened in Beckley Hollow? I don't know. Well, now we do. There's someone out there that's a mimic and stealing voices. I was doing some rather deep research today as well on the history of vampires. Very interesting, and will be featured on a future live. Thank you all so much for spending tonight with me on Twisted Tales Live. You could be with any other creator, you could be in any other live, but you chose to come here, and you are most welcome. Thank you for being here. My Bewitched boutique is open, and you will see all of the twisted trinkets in there. Yes, Tara, yes. Oh, thank you. No, Caleb, thank you so much. Love you, Miranda. Kristen Hunter, thank you for the follow. Good night, Blue Eye Blonde. You like stories? Wonderful. Hey, Magic Moon. Blood in the Snow. Yes. I'm so sad to see you go, Blue Eye Blonde, but I completely understand. We are 80% to the live goal. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Little cat, thank you for Jester the cat. That was adorable. Are you a subscriber yet? No? Well, there are many perks that are coming to subscribers, but right now you are able to view stickers that are perfect for this bewitching live. Also, there are badges. Soon we will have merchandise available. Let's see. Candles, nightshirts, hoodies, blankets. Oh, we have to have blankets to ward off the chills, don't we? Totes. Little baby clothes. Did I say candles? Tumblers. Coffee mugs. There was something else. Anyway, we are getting the merch together, and soon you will be wearing something that says, "Do you like scary stories?" You're under a blanket right now, Sawtooth Jack. Melinda Cruey, thank you for coming in. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. flask full of tequila, of course. Christina, you missed the first one, but I am getting ready to go to the serial killer portion of the evening. Oh, you like that one? Yes, that one's great. Hey, Brooke, how are you? 88 degrees in Arizona. Wow, that is crazy. That is completely crazy. Let me jump over to YouTube real quick. Hey, AK. Hey, Judy. How are you? Hey, Jody. You are most welcome. We are also going to be doing something different for Viewer's Choice. I was going to keep it a secret, but I decided I would go ahead and let you know. I'm not going to choose the stories. You are not going to choose the stories. But the will of fate is. What is the will of fate, Bryn? Well, I will just simply turn and it will spin and it will decide the story. The will of fate. So, Friday night, Viewer's Choice. Now it's fate's choice. May it choose wisely. Hello, Betty Boop. I haven't seen you in a while. So good to have you here. If you are a night dweller, a silent night dweller that likes to lurk in the shadows, it's time to come out. Your queen wants to meet you, and so does your family. This is a safe, warm, welcoming live. We are a community. We're not just alive. This is a place where you can come in for just a couple of hours and leave your cares behind. Lay them wherever you are and walk across the threshold into Twisted Tales Live. We have fun and we like all sorts of creatures. Vampires, well, not energy vampires, those are bad, and we mute those because they're naughty. But vampires we like, and werewolves, and cryptids, and, well, everything else is welcome, except for someone who wants to come in and drain the energy from our life. We don't like that. You've been warned. Now, it is time for the second portion of the night. Hey, Kimmy! Okay. You have a dim red light on, so this is going to make it exciting. Nice. I like that a lot. Very briefly, for those that are coming in, I'm going to stand up and show the gown once again. True crime, serial killers, is green night. The lights are green. The gown is green. Everything is green. Look at this gown, night dwellers. There is no need of acrylic, for it poofs out amazingly. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. She rustles like angel's wings. Or a raven's feathers, I should say. The detail is absolutely exquisite on this gown, as is the sleeves. And then when I turn around, I don't know if you can see it, but it's got a lovely train. Is she not just divine? She is poofy, and she is pretty, and she is green. And I still don't know what happened to my fan. It just disappeared into thin air. Poof. Gone. Where are you? I have no idea. We move on. Most definitely, Rick Brown. This is true. Baby girl Christian, thank you so much. She is quite lovely, isn't she? Did you take it, Jester? I don't see it. I have no idea. I'm sure there's someone behind it. The ghost stole it, perhaps. Oh, you're my friend, Sawtooth Jack. Wow, thank you. London, thank you for sharing the live. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you, thank you. It is out of this world. I put it on tonight and I was just like, oh my God. You're green within thee. Very beautiful, Indiana girl. Hello, Aurora. I love your name. Casey, you absolutely do fit in. Erin Zach, you're a nice vampire. Well, then you are most welcome here. Are you excited about the Wheel of Fate? Oh, Bailey, welcome. Thank you so much. You're enjoying the live? Wonderful. That makes me very happy to hear. The blue and silver? Silver and blue will always be Monday night. That will be the chiller dress. This one is the true crime dress. Just wait, just wait. So much more to come. All right, everyone, let's start sharing this live again with 5 friends, 10 friends, 15. People are coming in from everywhere. The Goodreads, Bailey just said that she's been here for the second night. Clapper, TikTok, of course, YouTube. I've also had people who have reached out to me from Likey and Clapper. So the word is getting out. So if you would please consider tonight, I would love for you to join me on YouTube and become a subscriber. You will get all the videos, all the lives. They are recorded and then they are posted the next day. I am also going to be sharing 5 chapters of The Haunting of Hastings House on YouTube, just to give you a little bit of a sneak peek, and it will be in my voice. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for sharing the live. Jenny, welcome in. I'm not gonna tell the second story until we're at 100K. Sorry, but we have a goal to meet, right? So let's tap, 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 tap. and I'll continue talking. And then when we hit it, well, then I'll go to the second story. The blood in the snowdress. Red night. Need I say more? Jenny, I popped up in your FYP. I'm trying to gather this information where it's coming from. Was it on TikTok that I popped up in the FYP? That is so exciting. I just love it. Our Night Dweller family is growing, and I am so excited. Wow, we got over 100K very quickly. I am impressed. Oh, thank you, Rick. Thank you. Thank you for the hand heart. Thank you, darling. TTV Seguna. Thank you for the follow. If you consider becoming a subscriber, there are going to be perks to that as well. Stories that no one else will get. And there's going to be other things. I'm also going to start autographing my novels as well. So you will be able to get an autograph. And if you want a book already, you have it, and you want me to autograph it, we'll work that out. I'm so glad, Katie. So I was on the FYP on TikTok. That is really good news. London, I've never seen London spelled like that, and I absolutely love it. Maybe some fairies took it. Yes, I'm sure they did. It is nowhere, ow, it is nowhere to be found. Things just constantly disappear. Where did I get my crown? Hey, it's Kylie. So, my crown, this one was Amazon, I think. Or was it Shine? Sheen? Shine? Sheen? I don't know. It's one of those. But no, I believe this was, I think this was Amazon. And then I bought a lot of my crowns on Temu, Sheen, Amazon, Etsy, and quite a few others. We only need 5 more handheld hearts and we hit our live goal. Did you know that every time that you hit a live goal, it pushes us out? Did you like that move? Was it magical? I thought that was quite good. All right, enough with me being silly. Are you ready for the second story of the evening? Let me know in the comments. Have you ever heard of serial killer Michael Ross? He was dubbed the Quiet Man. Thank you so much. For those of you who are just coming in, we'll go back through the ritual just so you get used to it. Night Dwellers, it's that time again. Before we begin, do me a favor. Follow Lady X's instructions. Lower your lights. Lock your doors. Pull your curtains nice and tight. Because tonight, the shadows, they don't want to stay put. Don't even leave a crack. Wrap yourself up in your warmest blanket. Soon it will be your Twisted Tales blanket. But for now, any blanket will do. Not for comfort. No. But to protect you from the chill that's about to crawl up your spine. Because tonight's tale, serial killer Michael Ross is as dark as they come. And this story will not just linger in your mind. It will follow you into the dark as you are climbing your steps to go to bed, or perhaps walking down your hallway. Are you brave? Will you leave the light off and turn it on? So settle in, night dwellers. Take a breath while you still can. Story time begins now. Let me know in the comments. I'm ready, Bryn. Let me know, YouTube night dwellers. I'm ready, Bryn. Looks like you're having fun in there tonight. You may not know Michael Ross as the Quiet Man. He has another AKA, the Roadside Strangler. Does he sound more familiar to you now? His victims, 8 confirmed, between 1981 and 1984. Busy guy. Location, Connecticut and New England. Let's begin. Chapter 1, The Smiling Farm Boy. First person, Michael's mother. They say you know something's wrong with your child. That's what they say. Michael was always extremely bright, very intelligent. I caught him one day. We had chickens, and I told Michael to go out and get the eggs. We sold them to other neighbors around the area, and I would provide eggs for the store in town. I was washing dishes one morning, and I heard this horrible racket. I went out the back screen door and I walked across the yard to the hen house, and I couldn't believe my eyes. Michael had my prize hen, and he was holding her, but he wasn't holding her with tenderness. He was holding her by her throat. I was so shocked. I backed out of the door and I didn't know how to handle it. I did not know how to handle it. What unnerved me the most was the look in his eyes. Michael's very quiet, but he smiles a lot. I remember that when he was a boy. He would just smile. And he was smiling now. That's the reason when they arrested Michael in 1984, no one in the community believed it. I didn't even want to believe it. His dad didn't want to believe it. His siblings didn't want to believe it. But as I watched him receive his sentencing, I remembered him that day with that poor hen and the look on his face. He was enjoying it. I remember when they told me that Michael was convicted and I had to go back home. I was shocked because I had to tell people what was going on, and I remember them just looking at me. Michael did that? Not the families that had bought eggs from us for years. All those girls he flirted with at the diner. In high school, they didn't believe it. He was quiet, he was polite, he was educated. But I guess you don't really know anyone, do you? Not even your own child. Because the truth is, behind that soft voice and clean haircut, my son, it's so hard for me to say it. He was a predator. My son stalked the rural roads of Connecticut like a shadow. In a way, I can kind of see where we got it from. Unfortunately, Michael grew up in a home that was filled with abuse. His father used to abuse me all the time, and Michael would see it. His father was very violent. And I would leave, and then I would come back, and then I would leave again, and then I would come back. Did I do it? Did I make Michael the way he was because I was emotionally erratic? I remember one time his cousin, they had been out hunting, and Michael told his cousin, who prefers to remain anonymous, Michael told him he was bored. I need something to do, something more exciting than this. I don't want to sit in a tree stand all day. Michael had started out killing animals as a child. Apparently it wasn't just my chicken. apparently it was more. And his cousin came in one night. It was dark. They had been out all day long. And he asked me if I would take him home. He didn't want to stay the weekend anymore. And I said, "What's wrong?" And he said, "Michael just heard an animal." "What? What kind of animal?" "One of the cats." "He's creepy. I want to go home." He was smiling while he did it. "I just want to go home." I remember Michael walked in behind him, just as calm as anything. "Michael, did you do something to the cat?" "Pet it?" "Your cousin says you did a whole lot more than pet it." He just walked past me. Not one word. Michael Ross earned a degree from Cornell. He had a girlfriend. And then one day, he decided he didn't want to hurt animals anymore. He was graduating to much, much bigger prey. He wanted something. This is what he told the police. "I wanted something that would scream." Animals, they didn't scream enough. Chapter 2, The Girl on the Bridge. May 1981, Easton, Connecticut. There was an 18-year-old girl named Dizong Tu. She was walking alone near the Cornell campus when Michael Ross pulled up beside her in his car. He rolled down the window. "Hey, do you need a ride?" Dizung said no. But he insisted. He said that she kept walking away from him, so he followed her with the car. "Come on, just get in. I'll take you where you need to go." "I don't need a ride." That's what made him angry. He said it was her tone. Michael pulled over. There was no sign of any other cars on the road. He ran up to her and he grabbed her. He did something to make her pass out. He didn't exactly remember, but he grabbed her and threw her in the back of the car. He drove her to a wooded area. He assaulted her. He said that when he was looking down at her, he got excited because she wasn't a chicken or a cat or a dog. She was human. But he was upset because he had planned on her making noise. But he said she didn't, and it upset him. So He strangled her with his bare hands. Then, just like that, he said he looked down at her, sighed, and just like that, he went back to campus. Back to his clean, orderly, smart, intelligent, quiet, smiling life. That same night, Michael attended a party on campus. He smiled. He had a beer. No one noticed the scratches on his arm. No one asked why his shirt was missing a button. Dzung-tu's body was found near a stream, face down. Her shoes placed neatly beside her. Police didn't connect the dots. They didn't know who had did it. Jealous boyfriend, perhaps? Because Michael Ross, he didn't look like a monster. He looked like you and I, just like everybody else. Chapter 3, the high school seniors. November 1983, Lisbon, Connecticut. Paula Pereira and Tammy Williams were the best of friends. Seniors in high school. They were walking to a part-time job together when Michael spotted them. He liked their look, he said. Pretty, cheerful, happy. He followed them. He parked, watched patiently, and waited. And then, when they came out of work and were walking down the road back to their home, he grabbed them, both, forced them into a car. And what he did to them was something a monster would do. He assaulted them and strangled them, one at a time. And the worst part is, he made them watch. He said Paula begged him, just let her go. Just take me and let her go, please. Michael said he liked to be begged. He liked to hear her beg for her friend, to beg for mercy. The investigator asked him, what did you do when she asked? He laughed. Please just let her go. No, that's not gonna happen. He told police later that was very powerful for him to take two in one day. He said that it made him feel alive and pulsating with energy, with power. He had a God complex, and at that moment he felt that he was greater than God himself. He said once, after a reporter asked him a question, "Why did you do it, Michael? Why did you take the lives of all these young women?" "Well, you know, it was just like flipping a switch. I flipped it one way and nothing could convince me not to do what I wanted to do. And then after it was over, I would just flip it off. And I was just me." Michael Ross dumped their bodies 100 yards apart. 2 families were completely destroyed. No evidence left behind at all. And Michael, he went back to work on his parents' chicken farm as if nothing had happened. Michael would get up and go to the food store and would carry on conversation with the farmers that he had known growing up. Michael was a good guy. No one suspected a thing. Chapter 4. The girl who fought back. Wendy Baribault, 12 years old. June the 13th, 1984, Lisbon, Connecticut. Wendy Baribault was walking home from her friend's house. It was the middle of the day. Her mother had always told her, "Don't walk down the sidewalk. Go through the neighbors' yards. It will lead you right to our back door." But Wendy didn't do that. "12 years old, bright, sweet, still carrying her sleepover bag. Michael Ross was out looking, hunting for his next prey. He said that when he saw her, he knew she was the one. She was humming. He had his truck window rolled down. He could hear her voice carrying on the wind. He said it was some pleasant little tune. Michael Ross saw her walking alone. He rolled down the window further and pulled up beside her. "Hey there, cutie. You need a ride home?" Wendy did not turn and look at him. She picked up her pace. He continued to follow her. "Hey, it looks like it's gonna rain out here. Why don't you get in beside me? I've got some suckers. Do you like cherry?" He was smiling, like always. Michael looked around. He put the truck in park. Looked like nobody was home. Wendy didn't scream when he grabbed her. He said it disappointed him. She fought him tooth and toenail. She scratched, she bit, she kicked. But Michael, he dragged her into the woods. He unalived her, and he left her body in a drainage ditch. What he didn't realize, and probably what Wendy didn't realize either, was that when she clawed him, she opened the skin on his neck. Police noticed the scratches when they started questioning him, the timeline, the proximity to the disappearances. They started connecting the dots. That same week, Michael Ross went to a bar and he tried to flirt with the bartender that he thought was pretty and just might be his next victim. She noticed the cuts. What happened to you? Did you get mauled by a mountain lion? Just sit down and have a drink with me. After this, we'll go and hang out, get some ice cream. No, you're not my type, but thanks. He followed her to her car. He waited hours for her to get off the mark. But the problem was, she wasn't alone. That was the moment that everything began to crash for Michael Ross. Chapter 5. The Chicken Farm Confession. One detective said, when Michael talked to us that night, when we brought him in the interrogation room, he spoke, but that man, he was so calm. Like he wasn't rattled at all. I don't know how you can be like that. You gotta be another level of darkness to not even be fazed. Police went to his house and knocked on the door. He answered, Michael Ross? Yeah? Sir, we need to speak to you in regards to a couple homicides. Would you come down to the station with us? Sure. He didn't run. He didn't sweat. He didn't even blink. Why don't y'all come in here while I get ready? Like some coffee? He offered them coffee. When they were waiting for him to emerge from the bedroom, he came out and he sat down on his couch. Well, I guess I'll just tell you. I did it. All of them. All of them? Yeah. Do you want names? I mean, pulled out the notebook as he told them everything in detail. He described every attack. He described every victim, from the color of their hair to the color of their eyes, what they were wearing, the way they looked, how they smelled. He said one of them had the strongest perfume on, and he loved it. He said that when he put his hands around her throat and pressed, the smell assailed his nose. So you're telling me, Mr. Ross, that you personally took 8 lives, and possibly more? I think so. I mean, some of the times that I did it, I was a little tipsy, but I wanted to stop. I really did, he told detectives. But it was like drinking, you know? You're sober for a while. You're like, you know what? I'm not going to do it anymore. I don't want this. It's not good for me. And then you just, you know, you fall off. The detective said that he looked at him and said, "No, I don't know anything about that." The detectives were stunned. This guy, Michael Ross, he wasn't insane. He was calculating. He was cold. And he was intelligent. He said, "Why did you do it, Michael? Did you not like him?" "No, I didn't hate him or anything. I just didn't care." They said he actually chuckled. In a single night, the quiet farm boy in Connecticut, with the Cornell degree, became one of New England's most terrifying serial killers. But the shock wasn't just what he did. It was how normal that he was while he was doing it. Chapter 6, The Courtroom Smile. Even in chains, shackles around his feet and his wrist, he tried to charm them. Michael Ross's trial began in 1987. The courtroom was packed that day with victims, families, reporters, survivors. Yes, there were a few that managed to get away. He walked in wearing a pressed suit, neatly combed hair, calm expression, and when the jury entered, he smiled, like he was greeting old friends. Prosecutors presented a absolutely horrifying case. Detailed confessions matching crime scene evidence. Timelines only the killer could have possibly known. They had their guy. He made no attempt to deny it. He signed a confession, but his attorneys They tried to plead insanity. I'm not insane. I know exactly what I was doing every minute that I was doing it, who I was doing it to. I'm not insane, and I'm not going to accept that. It didn't work. He was convicted of 8 murders and thankfully was sentenced to death. He told the judge, standing with his arms clasped behind him, I deserve it. I don't deserve to be here anymore, and I don't want to be here anymore. Chapter 7, The Death Row Years. Some say that he found peace in his last days. Others say he just perfected his lies. Michael Ross spent nearly 2 decades on death row in Connecticut. They said in his last days that he read the Bible, wrote letters to victims' families, said he was sorry. Some believed him. Others said he was just playing his part, still manipulating, still in control. He gave interviews, always composed, never raised his voice. Let me see if I can find Michael Ross. Put a face to the name, shall we? He doesn't look that smart to me. I'll show you in a second, YouTube Night Dwellers. That's him. A typical guy. Nothing unusual about him. He said he found God. He said that he regretted everything that he did. He said, I pray for my victims every night by name. But every word that Michael Bruce Ross spoke came out like a script. One journalist said, it was like listening to a priest read a eulogy for a girl he murdered. He refused to appeal his sentence. I want to go, he said. I don't want to hurt anyone else. But the question lingered. Was that guilt or performance until the very end? Chapter 8, The Last Breath. May the 13th, 2005. The end of the Roadside Strangler. After years of legal battles and protest, Michael Ross became the first man executed in Connecticut in over 45 years. Victims' families gathered. Some sat in silence, others wept. He refused a final meal. No last-minute apology, no tearful breakdown, just quiet. As they trapped him to the gurney, a witness said he looked almost peaceful. When asked for his final words, he paused and then whispered, "My last wish is for peace for the families." At 2:25 a.m., the drugs entered his veins. He closed his eyes. Within minutes, Michael Ross was no more. But the impact of what he did, the lives he stole, the fear he caused, didn't die with him. His story still haunts the back roads of New England. Because the most terrifying killer isn't the one who hides in the shadows, night dwellers. It's the one who smiles when he sees you. Now, supposedly, there was an inmate that lived next door to him in the cell. He said at night he would hear things coming from Michael Ross's cell, pleading. One time, openly crying. And he said, "Is, please leave me alone. I know what I did. No, don't come near me. Please leave me alone." This is what I hope. This is what I imagine. Michael Ross laying in his cell in the dark. And standing before him from out of the shadows was Wendy. Or perhaps his other victims. Torturing him. Laughing at him. And most wonderfully, smiling at him. I hope that you have enjoyed the serial killer portion of tonight's Twisted Tales Live. Let me know in the comments. Of course, Gina. Of course. You are most welcome. Let me stand so I can, I need ladies in waiting to help me with these gowns. Where are you ladies? I need assistance. This is quite possibly one of the most beautiful gowns that I have ever had on my person. Truly. She is green. She is taffeta. She rustles as I walk like raven's wings. Her bodice is just something absolutely beautiful. the embroidery is gold. The sleeves, as you can see, have gold embroidery as well. And then I'll stand back so I can show you. Look at the details on this skirt. This is not a dress to be taken lightly. It is absolutely breathtaking. And then I turn around and it's corseted up the back and tapers down into this lovely waist. It is truly a dress fit for the Night Queen, don't you think? They truly, truly are. Oh, I'm so glad, Gina. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome to Twisted Tales Live. Absolutely. You are most welcome. It is definitely a gown. This is not a dress. This is in no way qualified as a dress. This is a ball gown and it is absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Miranda. Thank you so, so much. I want to go in and see if there are any other names for me to call out. I appreciate every one of my night dwellers who have been here tonight. Leslie Marie, thank you. Spider Witch, thank you. Becky, thank you. Sonny and his best furry friend, BFFs, thank you so, so much for the goat. Dan, thank you. If I haven't called out your name, Christina, thank you. Cody, thank you. Janet Cookie, thank you. Cajun Justice, thank you so, so much for your first gift to the live. Thank you for the twisted trinkets, my dears. Mr. Jeff E, thank you. Palm I think I might. Rotting Savior, how are you tonight? So good to see you. Tracy Helen, thank you so much, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I missed anyone, please, please, please let me know, because that is not my intention, I can promise you. You too, night dwellers. How are you feeling about tonight? Thank you, Mark. Very good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Starving now? Do I make you hungry? Wonderful questions, my night watchers. I can also pocket salt. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, to me, you would think that he was mad. You would think that he was insane, but they said that he was so intelligent. He was just calculated. He was just mean. He was just completely mean. Period. For sure.
Ashley, have the spookiest and sweetest of dreams too, my dear. So glad that you enjoyed the stories. Marilyn, thank you for the follow, my dear. Marilyn, do you like scary stories? I love y'all, Debbie. Every single one of you. Yes, Ella would absolutely love this gown. She would wear this. She would. Gina, I can't tell another story tonight, but if you join YouTube and become a subscriber, you can go to my previous Twisted Tales Live and you can see all of them, you know, that I've had on so far since I joined on YouTube. Please, everyone, please subscribe to YouTube because I need 1,000 followers for monetization to be able to actually have the kind of live that I want. And I know my night dwellers on YouTube, they want company. So we need to get that going. Also, in order to be monetized, we have to have 4,000 hours of viewing time. So, do you like Twisted Tales Live? Can you just not wait until the next night to hear a story? Well, you can go in and watch them anytime at all. We are at 160 subscribers on YouTube. I'm telling you, it is growing. It is growing. And I want to speed it up so that we can get monetization on there because that's what we need. Amanda Sykes, I can't wait until the next night's story. So tomorrow night is paranormal night. You'll just have to wait and see what I tell. But I promise you, it will be wonderfully spooky. Someone told me the other day, or someone asked me, just sent me a random message. Hey, don't you know that Halloween is only one day a year? Perhaps in your book, but certainly not in mine. Halloween is 365 days a year. You watched The Legend of the 80s? That's good. I'm so glad to hear it. Halloween is every day. I was just laughing, honestly. Marilyn, it is at Bryn Morgan Haunt. Did someone post that? If you could please do that, that would be wonderful. Love you, Sherry Phillips. So Gina, you can go there and watch stories until your heart is content. The name of your Facebook page. Well, I think it was a spooky, chilling, eerie night, but true crime serial killers always is. Now, the rest of your night, you will enjoy. Probably some of you will retire to bed. You may already be in there, and you might even be feeling the sleepies coming on you. You will dream pleasant dreams. You'll try to erase what you've heard tonight.
You'll go upstairs, go in your room, get in your bed, pull your covers up to your chin and sleep. But around 3 a.m. in the morning, your dreams will turn to nightmares. And in those darkest corners of your nightmares, you will see a shadow. And that shadow is me. In the darkest corners of your nightmares, night dwellers, you belong to me. I'll see you there. I hope you have enjoyed Twisted Tales Live. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. I hope that it was an enjoyment and that you'll come back tomorrow night. So tomorrow night is Paranormal Wednesday. Thursday is Fiction Night. A lot of you have never heard of Blood in the Snow, have you? You can start watching it on YouTube. Also, I'm getting a lot of requests for the first part of Blood in the Snow. So I'm debating how I'm going to do that because you need to know the whole story. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that because it's getting really, really good. Like really, really good. So I am trying to figure that out even as we speak. Can we get to 200,000 likes? That would just be a wonderful way to end the night. We hit our live goal. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Now let me get in here and say hi and hang out for a few minutes. Hey Marilyn, how are you? Thank you for becoming a YouTube night dweller. Appreciate it. That is a very good question, Truth Positive. A very good question. Mark, it was wonderful to have you here tonight. Um, oh, I'm so glad, Olivia. Your name is lovely. I'm so glad, and I hope I pronounced it right. It's too pretty not to be. If you're not tapping, you're napping. I love it. I love it. Eventually, everyone is going to catch on that when I disappear, that I'm going to come back. So. Hey, Paul Bree, how are you? You want your nightmares back? No, they are mine. My nightmares are the sweetest lullabies. Tara, I wash dishes and laundry await me. Oh boy. Oh Thea, you never saw the sign off. What do you think? Tracy, you did wonderful pinning tonight. Our jester did very, very good. Thank you to all my beautiful night watchers. They are just incredible. And Mary, thank you, my dear. You liked it, Ashley B. Good. Amanda, go to can one of my lovely night watchers please post the YouTube again. I was just looking on there the other day to see how to find it, and I found it under @BrynMorganHaunt. Aww, what is your daughter's name, Paul Bree? Oh, she'll have to see all the crowns that I wear and the gowns. Claire, how are you, darling? Do you have any crowns? Hello, Mad. How are you? Olivia, thank you for the follow, my love. Also, if you want the party to continue, you can go to Discord. We have the Twisted Tales Live Discord server. You can go in there and hang out with your new Night Dweller family for as long as you wish. I am good. Thank you for encouraging the tapping, Dan. Thank you so, so much. I know it. You'll be able to go back and watch it and see it when I went blah, 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 blah. Thank you for liking the live. We are at, we're almost at 200K. Aww, she writes scary stories. Oh, that is exciting. Keep at it, Claire. One day, you'll be a famous author. Her birthday is this year. Aww. Roberta, you're back in time. Yes, thank you for the 200K likes. Thank you so, so, so much. We did it, we did it, we did it. Hello, Amanda, and welcome to the YouTube Night Dwellers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Rainblood. Oh, I like your name. I think more people probably have YouTube, to be honest, than TikTok. I've talked to numerous people. I'll share a story. Her first story she wants me to share with you. It's called The Forest. Oh, that sounds chilling. I love it, Claire. How long have you been writing? Good night, Pamela. That is wonderful. You're watching it on YouTube. A lot of people prefer to watch it on YouTube because they can get it on their TV. And I had someone tell me the other night that they watched it on their 80-inch TV, and they're like, you know, you think, I don't know what you think your background looks like, but it is great. And I was like, okay, you know, that is good. I'm so glad you found me, Amanda. We definitely need a U-Talk. A U-Talk would be wonderful. For sure. TikTok picks up the lighting better. Yeah. The only thing that I am really disappointed about it is I love TikTok's backgrounds. They are just absolutely beautiful, but they cut off the crown, and you can't cut off a queen's crown. That's wonderful, Amanda. YouTube Stan all the way. So, oh my goodness. Is anyone on here still that has went back and watched Blood in the Snow? You'll always know that it is Blood in the Snow because I'll be in red. Thursday night is red night. You'll understand why. Oh, Mads, thank you. We're gonna have to let Claire come in and share a little bit of her story one time if she would. Jody from Arkansas, you like the crown? Great. You know what I noticed when I was doing the live? Because it's actually black, but when I have a green light shining on it, oh, that's spooky. When I have a green light shining on it, it picks it up. And I don't know about everyone here, but on my screen, it picks up like a green iridescence, like right here, all the way up here, here and here. Yeah. It is actually black, and so I was wondering when I was putting on the dress tonight, gown. Oh, I think my gown just pinched me. When I was putting on the gown, I was looking at it, I'm like, I don't know if it is going to match, but it looks green. It is green. That is so beautiful. So now I'm wondering if, you know, it will pick up every color that I do. Oh, that would be interesting. I'm so glad Sawtooth Jack. Thank you, Amanda. You love the green, Olivia. Yeah, this is going to be one of my favorite nights. With blue highlights. Yes, Dan. Yes. My husband, oh my goodness. So I was trying on this gown tonight. He said, I said, do you like the blue one or do you like the green? And he and my daughter both were like, green. they love the green. This one is, the blue was absolutely beautiful and will be the Monday gown, but this green, I just don't know how you can top it, but I have more on the way, so we'll see. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Poolbury, not a problem. Just remember, I started writing, Claire, when I was 8 years old. 8. I wrote my first story. Then I wrote another when I was 9. And it has just continuously been something that I just absolutely loved. Amethyst Hazel, thank you for sharing the live. How are you? Just tell Claire, well, I'll tell her if she's watching. Stick with it. Use your imagination and just let it fly. Obviously, you've been given the gift of writing. Embrace it. Oh my goodness. And if you have a story that you would like to suggest, so for example, someone mentioned last night, someone mentioned the crow story. And so I went in and I looked it up and I was like, oh, this has to be told now. So if you have a story that you think no one may know about, or maybe it was a case that was pretty high, or maybe it wasn't a case that was, you know, high on the radar, I would love to share it if you would like. So you can just post it here. One of my wonderful night watchers will let me know what it is and we'll go with that. Good night, Thea. So glad to see you. No, the Crow family, it is a cold case, Amanda. It was the first story that I told tonight, and just absolutely chilling. So the girl, the girl was unalived, and she, ooh, that is a very bright light. And now it's flashing like crazy. The girl was unalived, and her brother, 14 years old, was accused of it. And he wasn't the one that did it. Just a very, very, very sad story. Extremely. That's all right. If you have a request to do a story again, you can always submit it. Thank you, Dan. Thank you so, so much. I'll just keep everybody in anticipation about tomorrow night and what the stories will be. Oh, Amanda, my pleasure. I'm so glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy it. Again, everyone, if you want to continue and become a night dweller, that means hang out with the night dwellers and chat and laugh and just have a bowl, then join the night dweller. There I go, Jester. I did it again. It's because my fan is missing. I'm still looking for my fan. Has anybody seen my fan? I bet you I'll find it when the lights come back on. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mads, thank you for the follow. And then don't forget, Friday night, the Wheel of Fate. Fate will decide the story. Hey, Skywatcher. Where? Did I drop it? I see the green veil. And my black cape. It can't have gone that far. Aha! Found it. Found it, found it, found it. There it is. Thank you, yeah, baby. I love your name. Yes, found it. If I don't have this, I do burn up. You know what I could do? I could take, I would never lose it again. I could take it, it's got a little thing here, and I can put this through here, and maybe wrap it around my wrist or something, and never lose it again. Look at that. Yes, I like that. Absolutely. Yes, I have, Claire. So, isn't it pretty? So my first book that I published was The Haunting of Hastings House. I do write scary, I've been called gothic fiction. So my first book published was The Haunting of Hastings House. My second book that was published is The Haunting of Keller Estates. I'm working on my third now, which is The Haunting of Doucette Hall, and then I'm currently writing the one that I am sharing with my Night Dwellers, Blood in the Snow. Lulu, good night. Don't forget, every third Wednesday of the week is of the month, is Paranormal You Share the Story. So if you have a paranormal experience, something that happened to you that is completely unexplainable, you can share it on the third Wednesday of the month. I almost said the week again. Oh, really, Ashley? The Haunting of Hastings House is available on Amazon in hardback, paperback, Kindle, Audible. It's also on there if you commute. I'm not the one doing the voice. When I first wrote my first book and had it published, I had to take the pick of what was available, so I chose someone. But from now on, all my books the audio books will be by me. Absolutely, I would, Paulbury. Absolutely. I believe you can get it on Barnes and Noble as well online. I am currently looking for a new publisher. I want to go the traditional route and not self-publish. That may work for some, but you've got to get it's not easy. So now I will be talking with traditional publishers. All right, everyone, it is time for the Queen to partake of some sustenance, and then she will go to her crypt until tomorrow night. Thank you, Palm One. Thank you. Oh, that's wonderful that you love to read. So do I. Started loving to read at a very, very, very young age. Claire, you sound very similar to me when I was a girl. All right, my lovely night dwellers, I do hope that I shall see you again tomorrow night for Paranormal Wednesday on Twisted Tales Live. Good night. My wonderful YouTube night dwellers, I hope that tonight was... Oh, Sherry, I'm sure you would look good in them. Look under your veil, I know. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, the green is just absolutely beautiful. Hello, Lorda. How are you? So I really want to grow the YT Night Dweller family. I really, really do. So if, you can, like I said, just watching the videos, playing them, all of it is going to add up to more viewing hours. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, that's so daunting. But you know what? I don't give up ever. So good night, Sherry. Good night, Truth Positive. Well, I shouldn't lose it anymore because I've got this. So I should be good. All right, well, this Night Queen is ready to retire. Yes, and it's wonderful. Love it, love it, love it. All right, I love you all. Thank you so much for your support and for just being here night after night. You are wonderful night dwellers. And Mary, thank you for being the night watcher, guarding the gates tonight. I will be in touch with you in a little bit. And with that being said, have a wonderful night. Until I show up in your nightmares, just something small. Good night.